And we are live. Okay. Welcome to everyone who's joining. Elias is already here. And he's already starting off with conflict, and that's cool. Just getting everything ready here. Should be fine. Everything should be good. Everything should be okay. What do you mean, where am I at? I'm here. Here's where I'm at. Looks like we have some new subs as well, which is interesting. So, well, it's not interesting. It's just bound to happen. I don't know why I said it's interesting. Anyway, we have Malcolm. Welcome. Thanks for subbing. And then we have WDW87. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome to the channel. I don't know. Just welcome in general, I guess. And then we have Views Inc. Using. I don't know how to say that, but welcome. Thank you for subbing. Hey, Silence, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome. Okay. I think we're gonna get started. Let me just hop into the main menu thingamabobs. Gonna hop in there. And okay. Yeah, so today I'm just gonna be working on some backgrounds and stuff. Basically, I'm setting up for the next episode. I just released episode 4, so episode 4 is out right now. Go ahead and check it out if you want to. One of my characters has a giant mental breakdown, so if you guys enjoy mental breakdowns, go check it out. And I think so far we're doing pretty well. We have gotten so much subs for for that call to action into this, so that's pretty cool. The contest is actually working out pretty well for me. I don't know about everyone else. It's working out pretty well for me, so I don't know. I just want to unpack these backgrounds because I downloaded a bunch of stuff and we're gonna check them out because you know how I do. I check out the assets. I make sure they're okay. Let me see. Append downloads. We gotta append in the import actually. Import these folders. There we go. Oh, whoa! What the hell is this? Okay. As you can see, things are out of. They're just not right. They're just not in the right place, which is fine, I guess. I think I'm gonna call it like alley background. Did you sculpt that thing? No. No. This is not sculpted. This is imported from. This is someone else's work right here. Let me actually shout the guy out right here. This is someone else's work right here. They modeled this. Let me just. I don't know if I'm gonna get all robotic and whatever, but here we go. So they welcome Kelly to the stream. Yes, thanks for joining. We're just looking at some 3D models. I'm gonna be using this for the next background for the next episode. This is someone else's building that they made. Let me shout out the guy who made this. Let me see here. Yeah. Let's check out who made this one. Let's see here. The author is John Constantine. Okay, cool. I don't know if that's the actual on-screen name. So John Constantine made this. Well, maybe you should stick to slaying demons, but it's cool, dude. It's John Constantine. Shout out to John Constantine. I got it from Sketchbook. Shout out to that guy. It's a pretty solid model, though, I will say. It's not too extravagant, and it's quite simple, and I like that. I like it, but it's just this. It could be the packing process that makes it weird with all these lines and whatever. Actually, it doesn't look that sculpted at all. Or kind of looks modeled with basic blocks. Yeah, it's just modeled. Why would you sculpt a building? Why would you do that? That's just torture. Why would you do that to yourself? I don't know why you would do that, Elias. Why would you sculpt a building? It's just not what you would do. Why would you? That sounds like torture right there. What the hell is this? The hell? No, what did he? I don't understand the texturing here. Doesn't matter. We're gonna take it apart anyway, but I don't understand why he would put this over. Why didn't he just use a mask, node and what? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. He could have just baked it into the textures, but it's fine. Okay, it's fine. It's all good. I mean, this is understandable. The graffiti is understandable, though. I would have done the same. If you just want to place graffiti quickly onto a surface, but then it does this weird clipping stuff. If you zoom out, you can see all the weird clipping. But okay. Chainsaw, will the guy trying to kill all heroes ever stop in his quest to kill all heroes? That is a good question. Will he ever stop? It depends on like what I want for the story though. I can't answer that question because, you know, it might be a spoiler. And also because I haven't planned that far ahead. But I do know where it's going in this point of the story. Like I know where it's in the head. I just don't know how I'm gonna get there yet. Depends. Do you need a lot of details that look real? Yeah, it depends what you're going for here. But I mean, this is just. It's like, why would you? It's just It's not about realistic. It's about efficiency. Like it's just not. It's not efficient to just make this thing and chuck it onto a wall. Like it's just not efficient. Like you wouldn't. I wouldn't do that. Oh, this is smart though. That's smart. You see, he did the same thing here with imperfection. That's pretty smart though. He did some pretty smart work here, I will say. It works for some things, but like there's other things that it just doesn't work for. But it looks good. It's fine. Are you gonna watch House of Dragon next month? Is that House of Dragon? Is that the Jon Snow thing? Or is that House of Dragon? Is that the Jon Snow thingamabob? You know? Or is that a different thing now? Oh yeah, it's is that like the Game of Thrones thing? It looks interesting. I might actually check it out though. Might actually check it out. But oh okay. It's a Game of Thrones prequel. Interesting. Yeah, but it looks plastered. If you needed a high detailed building, I could see why someone would sculpt that. No. No. If you want a high detailed building, do not sculpt a building. Don't do it. No, don't do that. Don't do that to yourself. Do not do that. That's torture, dude. Why would you? It depends what you're gonna use the building for. If it's just some sculpting, like if you're gonna sculpt a building just to show it off on Instagram, sure. But I mean, like if you're actually gonna use it for work, do not sculpt a building. If you're gonna use it for stuff, do not sculpt it. You're gonna kill your PC. You're not gonna be able to move around in the viewport. It's gonna be terrible for everyone. All you have to do is just add more detail in the texturing. Just do that. Do not sculpt your building. Don't do it, dude. It's not whining, dude. I've had experience with sculpting. I know what it does, dude. Do not sculpt your buildings. Don't do it, people. I mean, if you a masochist, I mean, sure, go ahead and do that. But I mean, like, why would you do that? Why would you sculpt a building? Let me see. Just empties. I just want to see the empties here. Oh wait, want to select all the empties over here. Delete them. We don't need this. I feel like the empties usually just come in. I think it's the exporting phase that brings in all this weirdness. I would have just made it one solid object though, or maybe multiple solid objects, but I don't know. It depends what program. I think they were using, I don't know what program they were using to make this building, but it's not doing wonders for them, to be honest with you. It's causing more problems. But hey, it's a free asset. You can't really complain. You know what I'm saying? It's a free asset though. You can't really complain with free assets, right? Yeah. He did most of the work for me. Yeah. Otherwise, I would have just made this whole building myself, and it would take so much time. I guess we can the daily sign. I guess we don't need the daily sign, right? I feel like it's just gonna take up space here. And all these weird advertisements on the window. I mean, that's fine. He textured it on there. I will have to edit the textures in a way that makes it look more comic-like. So I'll probably change a lot. The graffiti. I like the graffiti though. It looks cool. I might change it up a bit though. I might put my own custom-made graffiti on there. What's this? Oh, this is the imperfections on the building's wall. Interesting. Okay. The pavement. See, I'm not gonna see this side of the building as well. I'm just mostly gonna see this alleyway section because that's what I want to use. Images, the origin to geometry. What the hell is this? Oh, it's like some sort of a ramp or something. I don't know. Welcome to the stream, Abish. Welcome. We are welcome to Chainsaw's building reviews, where we review buildings. I mean, this we can just remove. Why would we need that? I will not need that. And oof. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind that. Don't mind this. Yeah, I'm taking off all the unnecessary stuff. I don't need that. Why is there two walls on here as well? Oh, I see. Okay, I see what he did. I see what he did. But I mean, he could have just, you know, just deleted the one side. Okay, he could have just deleted the one side and that would have been fine. But okay, I'll do that. He'll clean up this mess eventually. Tries the faces. No. That's not what I want to do. Tries the quads. There we go. Much cleaner now. Then I want to just remove the other side of the wall. Oh, Control I. Yeah, just remove this side. There we go. So now you don't have unnecessary walls underneath this wall. Design prompt. Okay, this building. Oh, don't tell me. Oh my god. Okay, each bar is separate on the ladder. That's cool. Why would you do that? You know, it's always good to separate your 3D meshes by object. You know what I mean? Like if it was a ladder, you keep the ladder as one object. I mean, that's what I do. It just makes things easier, and and then you just name it ladder, and then you just know it's a ladder. Oof. What do I select? I don't want that. Okay, we're just gonna select these. I'm just gonna join that so you know that's together. The vents, I actually want to keep the vents. These are the imperfections in the bowling. I mean, I can just add imperfections like in the bowling through texturing. Like, I don't know why you would separate them like that. I guess it's easier to control which part you would want the imperfections to be if you did it that way. Which makes sense. Specifically for futuristic building. For futuristic building, you say? I don't know what would be a cool prompt for that. Maybe like I don't know how long I'll be able to stay awake. No problem, Bobby. You don't have to force yourself to stay awake. No, if you gotta get some rest, get some rest. When you go see a college friend and she has 3 children under 5, damn. "10 minutes because you're old." The kids have tired you out, I see. Oh. There we go. That's one thing. Are these separate? Interesting. What's on the newspaper here laying on the floor? What's this? Uh-huh. The New York Times. What date is this? Uh-huh. We have discovered a piece of evidence here, guys. What is this? Welfare law weighs heavy in Delta, where jobs are few. Interesting. Is this what you guys' newspapers look like? Huh? On Russian Iranian oil deal, US sanctions may backfire. Goddamn. Who's that angry lady? on tape, Clinton and yesterday's old friends. Oh, interesting. Reno confronts Republicans on demand for prosecutor. Goddamn. I mean, who still reads the newspaper though? Does anyone know when this is from? Is there a date? Where would your dates be? Huh? You're hiding the date from me? Where's the date at? Oh well. It'll be cool if I but you know what I'll do? I'll actually make like my own in-universe newspaper article, and then I'll replace this with that. Pope dies yet again. Reign is briefest ever. Damn, popes be dying though. Okay, cool. We have those are the 2 newspaper articles. We will head to our we will ask Elias what does that mean. I feel like he knows. Elias, explain it to us, please. Okay, where what is this? Okay. Explain the newspaper. Explain this. What is this? Explain these headlines right here. Explain them. We need an explanation. It's New York, not the New York Times. Okay, cool. Your mom. This is the New York Times, and this newspaper over here is not the New York Times. Okay, so 2 different publications here. We have 2 different news publications, which is cool. So now we know they exist in this universe this guy constructed. You see, this is what I'm talking about. You see this shit? Look at this railing is textured on, right? But then you come over here to the ladder, and it's modeled, which is interesting. I don't know why I didn't do the same for the ladder. And why is it separating all the objects though? That's interesting why you would do that. Although I would say, like, if you're modeling in Maya, I would see why you would. It does, because Maya, it's not like Blender where you can just extrude faces as easily as you can in there. So I would understand why it would be separate. So maybe he made this in Maya. Maybe. I'm just cleaning up here, guys. I'm just cleaning up here though. Gotta clean up here, make it look good, make it look nice for the upcoming scene that's coming up. If you guys haven't checked out Kill All Heroes, go ahead and do that. Just released a new episode. It was pretty fun to make. Really enjoyed making it. I think that's everything here. Okay. Yeah, let's join it. There we go. I don't know. I might remove the graffiti though, and I might add my own stuff on here. I just think it doesn't add to the city that this building will be in. Okay, so I'll remove it for now, or I'll hide it. You know what? I'll put it in a different layer. I'll think about whether or not I'm going to use it. We're gonna name this the think collection, you know, because I spelled think wrong, cool, but we're gonna leave it in there, everything we're not going to use, we're just going to chuck in there so that we can think about it later. That's a lot of work for a building. Do you mean the work that I'm doing right here, cleaning it up, or do you mean the person who made this building? Both. I would guess so, yeah. I would think it's a lot of work, but not really. I can figure out how they... I can see how they did everything here. And it doesn't seem like that much work from what I'm looking at, because they use a lot of shortcuts to get by. Like, for instance, like if you really wanted to take more time on this building, you would have actually textured this thing on the wall instead of just making a little plane and chucking it on there. But it's a good little, you know, shortcut if you didn't want to spend that much time on like texturing and everything, or maybe it wasn't as proficient in texturing, but I'd like to think it's a shortcut, you know. And for example, this door over here, this is like not like, this is just like projected from like an image or something that he took, because I mean there's still cars in the image. He just took probably the image of the internet and chucked it on here. Just a very high level move right there, you know. Nice high level move right there. But in my experience, I would have just modeled the door so that it would have been easier to reflect like actual reflections on the windows and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense if we were just designing this for drawings and stuff like that, just for conceptually to help people draw over it and whatever. But this is not for that. This is actually how you would actually make like a gaming asset, to be honest with you. This will actually work quite well with gaming asset stuff. That's why everything is separated. That's why it's all on different layers, because this would work well with gaming stuff. You would use this more in gaming. But when it comes to, let me just see. I also want to just there we go. You see that shit. I just cleared up useless vertices that were in these models right here. From these windows, like over 400 useless like vertices that you're not going to ever use has disappeared. So you see, I don't know what this guy was thinking with I mean, he tried his best though, you know, it was decent. He probably didn't know about Blender, and that's fine. Then I wonder what came first for this 3D model, the 3D or the concept art. I don't know. I don't know what was this guy's intention of making this 3D building. I didn't actually check. And yeah. So I don't really know what he had in mind. Maybe he just maybe he wanted to make a building. So I don't know. We will never know. It's the mysteries. One of those mysteries, you know. Yeah, I guess. But this is what you would do when making gaming assets. Although it's not really the most efficient gaming asset. I can say that, because I mean, look at all the, in some cases it is for the way he used it, but I mean, There's a lot of places here where I'm seeing a lot of verts that is not needed on this model. He made it in hopes of knowing a chainsaw would draw dead superheroes in front of it. Yes, that's probably why, exactly why I made it. What the hell? See, look at this. It's like all separated. You don't have to do that. But you know, I don't blame the guy modeling it. Maybe he used the exporting setting that separates by edges. So that could be also a thing. Which is really weird. But okay, you know, that's it. Whatever's happened has happened. We just have to deal with it. There we go. See, that's much cleaner if it was one object, you see? But okay. Can't really complain, can you? Because it's a free asset right there. But I'll complain, damn it. Okay, so that's fine. Oof. Damn. I'm not too worried about this side over here. You're not gonna see this side. I think I should actually just focus more on this side over here, and I think I finished up. We can always worry about the other stuff later, but this is fine for now. I can work with this. This is fine. I'm gonna save it as let's head to my 3D asset library. I'm gonna save it as I don't know. Bolding. Let me think of this. Trying to think now what I'm gonna call this entire scene. I'm gonna call it bowling alley scene. Oh wait, I can call it. I know what the scene is gonna be used for, so I'm gonna call it. It's gonna be called Pain Alley right here. That's what it's gonna call. There we go, Pain Alley. There we go. You'll see why. I think I'm gonna. That would be cool. I'm gonna name the road. It's near the alleyway Pain. This is Pain Pain Road. This will be funny because this is where in the next episode the guy is gonna appear here all up like ripped up and messed up. So it makes sense. Pain Road. Now I'm gonna spell it like actual pain. I'm gonna spell it like actual pain right there. Why is it so hard to get a decent adjective for a futuristic building that isn't basic as hell? I don't know, man, it just is. Because I was thinking of like sci-fi building or high-tech building or neon building or you know. But that's also quite basic as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do here. me just check something out. This as well. I just want to chuck this into the think section. We're gonna think about that. And and I think it's this separate, the graffiti on here. Now you see here he textured the graffiti onto the garage. Or did he? I mean, he could have just, I mean, not the garage, this what you call this door, whatever this hatch thing over here. He textured on here, but although he could have just projecting it from another building. I doubt he actually typed those things in, but okay. Congrats on 500. Oh, thanks. I hit 500 already. Yes. I think we maybe passed. We passed? Or we just hit it. I think I checked before this. We hit 500. Oh yeah. Cool. Thanks. We had 500, guys. No. Futuristic is one adjective. Balding is my object. I need another adjective, so the problem goes like, I want a design, a futuristic building that is futuristic neon building. There you go. Or futuristic something building. Also cool building. Thanks, Yunin. Welcome to stream. Welcome to stream as well. I don't know if I said that. Yes, this building was made by a guy called John Constantine. A really cool building. You should have seen what it looked like before, like when I brought it in here and before I messed around with it. But yeah, it's cool. I think I'm just going to do this. Okay. Now the whole building is just one object. I think that's fine. We can move it around now and do whatever we want with it. Because for the purposes of what I'm going to use it for, it doesn't really matter if it's one object, if it's separate objects, if it's multiple objects, doesn't really matter. Okay. My cat's messing with my door. Traditional, ornate, cardboard. Bruh, traditional is like modern. It's a bit too contrasty to a point. The design shapes will be unclear. Ornate is interesting, but I feel like it's more to the detail than actual shape design. Okay. Dude, I have no idea what adjective to throw at your ass, but I don't know. Just throw all the, you know what? Pull out the dictionary, grab all the adjectives, you know. Grab them all, Elias. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just grab them all, and then yeah, that should help. And so yeah, I just want to do this. We're gonna flip this building over, and we're just gonna put it on the side here. Oh, also, how big is this building? I don't know how big it was. I didn't check the scale. Let me check the scale here. Okay, this building is way too small. We gotta scale it up. Wait, this character has to be. Let me just check here. Yeah, we gotta scale him up. Just like that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Let's scale, rotate, location, lock everything in. That's fine. We can duplicate this. We can 180 this like that. And we can bring this across. And we can just we can, there we go. We can make it a little alleyway. That's what I want. Like a little alleyway. There we go. Also, I want this, want to move this over, this palette over here. Just get my mini keyboard. It's charging over here, but okay. Let's grab it. Just do that. There we go. Okay, I don't want that wall though. I don't want this wall. No. There we go. Let me just separate this palette. Now I can just move this over because I'm gonna add a wall. I'm gonna add a wall across here. Also, I'm gonna add a little road. It's gonna go across here like that. I also want to bring in the paving a bit. I want to bring in this pavement just a little bit. I actually want to separate this from the building, and then we're gonna you know, separate that from that. Let me see here. I want to see a traditional futuristic building. I have trouble visualizing a traditional futuristic building that isn't a modern building made in Dubai. I don't know. I would look for a good traditional building and then try to figure out how to make it look futuristic. My first thought was traditional Chinese architecture with all those pointy roofs. Interesting. I'll try to think of more adjectives. Cool. Yeah. Have you read Chainsaw Man? You know, with a name like the Chainsaw Maniac, you would think, oh, this guy is a big Chainsaw fan. You know what I'm saying? A big Chainsaw Man fan. You know, you would think that. But I haven't read it yet, guys. I haven't. Despite my name, I know I should have read it, but I haven't read it. I haven't read it yet. So one day, time to change your name. Nah, I'm keeping the name. I was the Chainsaw Maniac first. Okay, let's be honest here. I was a Chainsaw Maniac before Chainsaw Man, I think. I don't know when Chainsaw Man came out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Got everything. It's amazing. I know it's amazing because people keep telling me it's amazing, but I haven't read it yet. I haven't read it yet. I will get to it eventually when I have the time. I'm too busy creating my own shit, so I don't know. I just never have the time. But eventually, I'm sure I will get to it eventually. You know? It's one of those things. Jesus Christ. 700 words that is not being used. We should bring the road a bit more down to the ground. There we go. It's good. How about that? Rugged? Interesting. You can sue the creator for using your name. Well, he's not actually using my name. He just used Chainsaw Man. Part of my name, I guess. Okay, I think, yeah, okay, that's fine. And then I'm gonna put a wall over here. That's what I'm gonna do. A nice wall over here. Yeah, nice wall over here. We're gonna raise it up a bit, all the way up here. A nice big wall. I'm gonna bring it this way, something like that. The ladder is kind of in the way here. Okay, it's fine. We can fix that. Also, the wires is like running through the wall, which is something you don't want. Let's lower the wall a bit. Lower it just a little bit. Okay, that fits fine. It just fits. This ladder just on the edge here. I'm gonna bring the ladder a bit over. See, this is why you make things one object, because then, okay, I made, actually, yeah, god damn it, I made the whole building one object. I just remembered. See, if I kept the ladder separate, I would just be able to move it over. That's why you keep things separate by object. It's just easier. Also, this ladder is in separate parts, which is very annoying as well. It's fine, I'll fix that. Because I always picture futuristic as like a clean, shiny. And like it seems contradicting. Interesting. Who will win, Blender chainsaw or Manga chainsaw? Or an actual chainsaw? That's very interesting. We will never know. What the hell? Why is that thing skew? The lost bonds later skew. You can see it's out of place. What the hell? That's interesting. This ladder is skew for some reason. Okay. I guess it adds to the, you know, the kind of messed up city vibe, I guess. I don't know. Okay, let's see here. Oh, you don't want to select all that. There we go. Okay, we have our ladder separated now. There we go. It's done. There it is. Now I can try some quads and then remove all the unwanted faces and stuff. Okay. And now we can move it over, like over here somewhere. Not against the door though. We have to move it like here in the center. There we go. That's fine. That works. Raga can work. I'm also starting with the silhouette, so I'm thinking about a big shape right now. Okay. Let's make it an upside down triangle. There you go. That's a good shape. Upside down pyramid shape right there. There we go. I just thought the opposite and say ancient futuristic building. Oh. Atlantis. Yeah, Atlantis, yeah, I guess that could work. Okay, there we go. There we have. This looks good enough. This is where the scene is gonna take place. Yeah, it's gonna take place over here. Let me just clean up this entire building actually. Let's just do that. Look at that. 23,000 verts. Just goddamn. Okay. Everything is clean. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with these textures to make them look more comic-like, because that's what I usually do. But for now, I think this is good. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. I can always mess with the building later if I ever need to, you know. I think I'm gonna keep this on separate layers. Call it like a road. Yeah, this is the wall here and road. There we go. Now I think traditional can work for a skyscraper. Let me know if you change your mind. I know a lot of words. As long as Hobbish has been on this earth, I'm pretty sure she knows a lot of words. By the way, aren't we doing, today we're doing color, what was it? Color thingy? Color studies. That's what we're doing. I couldn't think of the word. God damn it. That's what happens when you're early in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Brain is still rebooting over here. But yeah, we're doing what the hell is color studies, by the way? Can someone explain to me? I don't understand color studies. Why are we studying colors? What does one do in color studies? That's what I want to know. Chainsaw does not know a lot of words. No, I don't know a lot of words. Yeah, it's just not a thing. I'm not redoing the design foundation course. I wrote something on Discord. You can check it out. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll check it out. Let's see. Where's the Discord? Let's check let's check Uning's definition of color studies. Let's see. Where's it at? Let's see here. Here it is. Let me see here. We're gonna put it on blast on stream. Let's see. Color studies. Color studies. Lighting. Where did you post this in the channel? In the channel, you know. Oh, there's some cool stuff here for color studies. Interesting. Yeah. In the general, you're saying. Okay. Let's see. So okay, you're just studying the colors and like the lighting, just mimicking what's going on in the image. Is that what's happening? You seeing how other artists uses colors in reference to each other, and basically studying I had to do that. Is that what's happening? Uh-huh. We're reading here. Yeah. No, it's not, you silly. Is it not in general? Is it... Am I looking in the wrong place? Is that what's happening right here? It is what it is, okay? I don't know what the hell's going on with color studies. I feel like even if you explain it to me, I won't understand. I'll just be like, what? Oh, what? I'll just be like, what? Weekly odd jams, general. I mean, the general, I mean, but when did you say it? Did you say that like right now? I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered to check it out. Yuning, just explain it to me in the chat. Do that. I'm too lazy right now. I don't wanna. I'm not lazy. It's just I can't be bothered. I'll imagine. I'll create my own definition of what color studies is. Okay. So this is what it is. Okay. So color studies is the study of colors, right? And that's all you need to know. Okay. And basically yeah, that's what it is. Just find something with interesting colors and copy it. Okay, I see, okay. You can paint whatever is just colorful. Color studies is the study of colors. That's a good definition right there. Some may say it's the best definition even, you know? Or I can show you a color and you'll have to tell me what that color is. Yeah, that sounds like color studies right there. That's definitely color studies. Dude doesn't know color theory. No, I don't. It's not that I don't know about color theory. It's also that I don't care about color theory. I don't give a damn, dude. All my life I've known what colors are, dude. I know, like, I just feel like, oh, this color works well with this color. That's all I know. You know what I mean? I go with my gut. I'm like, okay, this feels right. And I go with that. I don't know, man. Color theory is like, it's like, you know, I've heard like people explain to me color theory, like they say, oh, this color works well with this color, but I'm like, and then I look at it and I'm like, oh yeah, but I knew that already. You just told me that's what it is, but I knew that instinctively. I knew that already. Study what complementary colors are. Chainsaw. There's an assignment basically. Complementary colors. Ew. What is that? Isn't complementary colors or the one that's like diagonal from the other color? Diagonal, not diagonal. You know what I mean? Like is it the one that's opposite of the other color on the wheel thing? You know? Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, is it? So then I knew that.
But the thing is, when it comes to color wheels, I don't care about color wheels. Let's be honest here. Like I just pick a color. I'm like, oh, this color works well with that color, and then I just chuck it into a thingy, you know. See, you do know some color theory. I know, but I knew that without even studying color theory. Like I just knew that. Orange and green can work well together depending on the character and depending on, I don't know why you even saying it's close. I mean, orange and green is naturally together in the actual orange. So I don't know why it's a bad thing. What if you were painting a portrait of an orange? Would you just not put green and orange together? Is that how you just wouldn't do that? Even though they not complementary? Because naturally they're complementary. Blue and orange. You. Why would you blue and orange? No, it'd use a greenish gray. Oh, the technicalities of the colors, dude. Who gives a shit, dude? If it works, it works. If colors look good on something, it looks good on something. I don't really give a damn. Red and orange. Navy and orange. You're saying navy and orange is a good combo. Okay. They're saying blue and orange though. Is it similar? Because navy is like a darker. Yeah. I don't know. I've never. No one has ever told me I will study color theory in animation. I don't know. It's never. No one has. No, like yeah, but most of the people I know in animation, they just look at something and like, oh, that works well together. Like we never actually like study color theory. They just like whatever looks good, go with that. Yeah. Blue and orange is complementary, so it makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, look, guys, I don't know anything about color theory, but as we have demonstrated, in like my intuition with like colors, like I usually just follow that. Like I don't really, go in depth with color theory. You know what it is? You know what it is? And I thought about this. If I study color theory, I feel like it will cloud my judgment of colors in a way. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, I'll overthink things too much when it comes to colors and stuff like that. Hold up, my cat is locked out of the room. Why you close the door on him? The door on Momo. You close the door on him, he can't go out. Yeah, because you'd be designing. Yeah, I don't know. Like color theory, I feel like it's too much for me to. You know what I mean? Like it will just confuse me even more. I feel like the way I am now, I think I'll keep it that way because it works. It works in animation, it works in my job profession, just the way my brain works now. So I'm sticking with that. But yeah, maybe you know, I just intuitively go with my gut. If something looks good, it looks good. If it's shit, it's shit, dude. That's just the way it is. But like some pieces of work you can actually look at, and you can, when you look at it, you like, when you're trying to figure out like what exactly makes the like art piece really good. Sometimes it is the actual color theory and the complementary colors and all the weirdness in it, you know. I don't know, I just like weird pieces of art that look cool. That's just me. All I hear is Chainsaw hates colors. No, I don't hate colors. I just hate color theory. You know what I mean? I believe. I just don't like color theory. That's all I don't like. It doesn't gel well with my brain. My brain is just like, ew. You know what I mean? I hear color theory and my brain goes, ew. You know what I mean? You do. Wait, you do. You do, but yeah, we were just explaining that color studies actually is, okay, I see, color theory is extremely useful in painting and design. Now you see, painting and design, that's like the things I don't do, dude. I don't need, it's not in my ballpark. Color theory, gang, it's not in my ballpark, dude. Like I don't know why I would ever use it. You know what I mean? Especially like in animation. I mean, in animation there is color theory. Obviously, you would use it in certain aspects, like in like character design, maybe like, you know, making certain aspects of animation look cool. But then, I mean, it's not like a primary thing in animation. Animation's all about timing and movement, and the timing of the movement. You know, good example is Mob Psycho. Like the art style, it's like, you know what I mean? But like but the animation, like it's like amazing, the animation, and that's what makes it a good anime. That's what makes it so good. It's the animation and the expressiveness of that animation that makes things so cool. I know how animation works. Oh, do you? Do you know how animation works? Do you? Do you, Elias? Because in all my years of animation, you know, I've never been pushed to color theory. Never. Never. I'm not saying you wouldn't use it in animation. I'm just saying it's not the primary thing in animation. You wouldn't. When you think of animation, you don't think of color theory. That's not what you think of. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mob Psycho is like crazy insane. I mean, when they were creating Mob Psycho, were they thinking about color theory? No. They weren't thinking about color theory, dude. It's not how it works. It's not the primary thing in animation. Color theory is just not the primary thing. It's just not. Yeah, it's fast comics. Everyone knows that. Those poor animation scenes that use color direction to create a mood via color theory. I'm not saying they don't use it. I'm saying it's not the primary thing. It's not the thing that makes the animation what the animation is, you know? People use it in animation. It's just not the primary focus of animation. James is just fired off the animation studio. Hot take from Chainsaw. No, it's not a hot take. I'm in the animation industry. I've been here. I'm here. Yeah, lies. Color theory animation kills you. Like when you break it down, it's just not the primary thing. because when you start an animation, you don't think, oh, color theory. You know, it's not the first thing that pops in your mind, dude. It's not, oh, color. No, the first thing that pops in your mind is concept. Okay, the concept of the animation was about yada yada. The idea behind it and everything. Cool, you go with that. From there, you go to like other elements like storyboarding. And then you project like emotion or whatever you want to project onto the thing, and you figure out the scenes, you put everything together, and yada yada. It's just the whole thing, you know. But throughout that entire process, when you're doing animation, color theory is like right in the back. It's right there somewhere. It's right there in the back, you know. There's some animations that use grayscale, and then what? You think of color theory there. There's some animation that don't even have color. It's just lines and white, you know, just lines and white. Whiteness and lines, dude. It's just lines on a white canvas. Then what, you know? Sounds like you already have a basic idea of color theory and you just think you don't know it. No, I know I have a basic idea of color theory. I know I have it. It's just like it's not that important to me. You know what I mean? Like it's not the thing that I think about when I do stuff. You know what I mean? It's just that's my point is it's not primary to me when I do things. I'm not thinking about color theory night and day. You know what I mean? It's not my thing. It's just not my thing. I go with my intuition and I just go with what I feel. That's what I go with. I don't really know that much about color theory, to be honest with you. I don't know that much about it. If you observe media, you have a basic understanding. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when I look at an art piece or something, I'm like, oh, this looks good. This looks good, and I can see, oh, the colors meld well together. This like contrast, you know, you can see what makes it look good, and my brain just collects that shit. You know what I mean? It just goes into my brain, it collects that shit, and my brain is just like, oh, this is what makes it good, and then that kind of builds up my artistic eye, so to say. If that makes sense. As you can tell, I'm not good at explaining stuff. You can tell that, right? But I explain it in the chainsaw way, you know. You gotta, it's like 5 different meanings in the things that I'm saying right here, because I'm very big brain. So you have to, you know, I have to take you by the hand, and we're gonna take a walk through what exactly things are. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You gotta come with me on this journey. That's the only way I can show you exactly what I mean, you know. And once we get at the end of it, rainbow, you'll see exactly, you know. You'll see the way that my brain works. That's the way, you know. You gotta follow me on this journey. And we're gonna take it one step at a time, you know. Chainsaw is a color normie. Yeah, I'll take that. I don't mind. I don't mind being a color normie. It's cool. I'll be a color normie. I know what you mean. You think you're too good for color theory while using it all the time. It's fine. I probably do use it all the time. It's not, I've never like recognized it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like I said, it's not primary for me. I don't think about it. I just do. You know? That's the chainsaw way. You don't think about things, you just do. There's no think, there's just do. Didn't Master Yoda have the same saying? You know, he said that like some time ago. I'm paraphrasing, of course, but he said something like that, right? And if Master Yoda says it, you know it's some good shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I think I'm done with this for now. Just the overall design. I can let me just make a brick texture for this wall actually first. Let me just do that. Well, that should be. Let me just make a brick texture. Brick texture. There we go. Chuck it on here. That's not brick. Bring up the scale a bit. Oh yeah. Let's just do this. It'll be easier to just rotate. Oh, there we go. By 90, and we have our bricks. We have our bricks, guys. Let me just. Yeah, there is no try. There's just do it, dude. You just gotta do it. That's terrible advice for art. Hey, man, you just gotta do it. That's it, dude. You get in there. You do what you gotta do. As my Afrikaans teacher once said, "Jy gaan in en jy kom uit. You come uit." Yeah. Which basically means you just go in, you go out, you do what you gotta do, man. You go in there, do what you gotta do, and you get out of there, man. you go in, and you do what you have to do, and you get out. You just gotta do it. You just have to do it. Gotta do it, my friend. Or you could try and also not do. You could do that, but I feel like that's just not helpful at all. I mean, hopefully one day you will have time to understand it, but only when you're ready. I mean, do I really need to understand it? Like that's like the thing. Do I need to understand it? That's the thing. If I can get by without understanding it, why would I need to understand it though? I don't see the benefit. That's the thing. How would that benefit me? You know what I mean? When you feel like you finally need it in your work, that'll be a chance. I feel like I already use it in my work without myself knowing. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, you probably don't need it to, but it would make you better, maybe. I mean, would it make me better though? Like, it depends what I want to do. I want to do animation. And I don't feel like color theory will help me too much in animation. That's the thing. Like, I mean, maybe it will help me in like the comic department. I don't know. But my art style is quite simplistic. It knows what it's doing. You know, I don't think I need it. But you know, I will, you know what, I'll look more into it. How about that? We compromise right here. We do a 50-50, right? I'll meet you halfway, okay? I'll look more into it. If I find something that interests me, I'll dive a bit deeper, you know? Depending whenever I decide to do that. Because obviously I'm not gonna have the time to do that right now. But when the time comes. And you do design of a lot of characters. I'm not doing anything you say. Color theory is good for design, and you do design a lot of characters. I mean, I do design a lot of characters. But yeah, I mean, I do that. But I mean, my characters have done pretty well without color theory, though. Without knowing about color theory. And I don't like, you know what it is? I also don't like being explained things. You know what I mean? Like, let me tell, like this, like, I don't like being explained in like words. I like people just to show me how it works. I pick up on it quicker that way. If you just show me, this is this color, you see it's complementary to this color, and that's fine. You know, that I can take that. I'll remember it, and I'll keep that in my mind. Or if someone told me like all my life, like I've never known about color theory, and then like I watched the YouTube video and it just said, oh, it's the opposite end of the color wheel from this other color, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. And that's all the information I knew. I've never used that information at all. Like, I've never actually, like, when designing characters or, you know, working on stuff, I've never actually looked at a color wheel and then look opposite the color wheel and be like, oh, they complement each other. You know what has happened to me, though? What has happened to me quite a lot is that I've designed characters and stuff before knowing that bit of information. Then I went back and I checked the color wheel. I'm like, oh shit, it's opposite to the color. And so basically I've been doing that all the time without even looking at the color wheel, without knowing anything about color theory. So I've been doing the things without knowing the things or understanding what am I doing. You know what I mean? Like, I know, I'm doing the color theory stuff, but I don't know anything about color theory. Like, I've been doing it all along. I don't know if that makes sense. You know what I mean? It's one of those things I've just been doing it every time, every day. And yeah, I've learned how to do it from other artists. Like, I've just looked at their work and I'm like, oh, I like the way that those colors work together. I'm taking that. And that's how I learned color theory. Most likely, because that's what I use today. I haven't actually gone into actual studies of color theory because, you know, that's just me. Yeah, man, it's a whole can of worms. I just do certain things at the time. Art and everything about it, lifelong journey. I feel like eventually it will click. All I know is Chainsaw is argumentative today. Elias is not. I don't know what has happened. Okay, Elias has become Chainsaw and Chainsaw has become Elias. I don't know. It's a weird reverse upside down. Yeah, I don't know what happened today, guys. I have no idea what happened. You guys stop fighting over me. Yeah. No, but all I'm saying is, like, I don't primarily use color theory. That's the only thing. Like, I don't use it in my everyday life. I never use color theory. In the sense that I don't like. Okay, let me put it this way. I don't purposefully use color theory. Like, I don't you know what I mean? Like, I don't actually think about using it. I use it, but I don't think about using it. You guys okay though? I'm fine though. I'm okay. I'm just, maybe it's because I'm up this early, you know. Maybe that's what it is, you know. Early mornings, kind of a grouch in the mornings. Maybe that's what it is. Ooh. Yeah, something like that. That looks good. Are you guys okay though? You broke it. Also, there's nothing to argue about. Chainsaw just being weird. I mean, I'm Chainsaw. That's what I like being weird. It is what it is. And I wasn't arguing. I'm just saying. That's what I do. I don't think it was an argument. Because we didn't have like opposing views. I was just telling you guys what I do with color theory. And what I think about it. From my perspective. And if I use it, you know, I don't know. Do you guys by any chance read One Punch manga? Yeah, One Punch, yeah, definitely. Amazing manga. Only watch the anime. Yeah, the manga is crazy. Yusuke Murata is a freaking machine, dude. Normal Chainsaw would be like, I'm not really interested in color theory, but I see how it would be useful. Maybe someday I'll look into it. Yeah, but that's basically what I said. I just said it in a different way. Or did I? I don't know. Dude. I don't even know anymore. But what I'm saying is I just don't use it. Like, I don't use it, you know what I mean, purposefully. Chainsaw is scared of color theory at all. It makes an official statement of color theory as his PR person. I'm not scared of color theory, dude. I don't, because how can you be scared of something that you didn't know was a thing? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even care about color theory, to be honest with you. I just don't use it. It ain't my thing, man. I mean, I use it, but I just don't purposefully use it. If that makes sense. Like, I just don't. I don't know, it just comes to me, dude. It's weird how you've been studying color theory all this, you know, all this time, and I've just been doing it all this time. So that's interesting to me, though. So do you really need to study color theory? That's the question, you know? Because I've been doing it all the time without studying it. So is it really that important? Is the question. Very interesting. Maybe I'll check out something. Everyone ignore everything else he said. Or I just not interested. Man, it really is weird that you be on the side of the majority. Man, it really is weird to be on the side of the majority. Usually I'm fighting all of you. Don't worry. Let me make it clear, guys. I am not opposed to color theory. But I have never studied color theory as well. And I've also done color theory not purposefully. If that makes sense. It sounds like it doesn't make sense. But I don't know. Maybe in the weird world of the Chainsaw Maniac it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You know, but I do that all the time. Like, I do stuff that I haven't learnt about. Like, I haven't actually studied the thing. And I've just picked it up through sheer experience, you know? Because people forget I actually work with professional artists, like, every day, all day, every day. You know, I sit down with them, I work with them, I look at their work, you know, they look at my work, we sit down, you know what I mean? So, like, obviously something's gonna click. I'm sitting down with, like, professional artists day in and day out, you know, doing my thing. So I'm picking up stuff, like, while working with them. I'm not actually, like, studying the stuff. I'm just picking it up as I'm going along, you know? How does it feel alive? You think maybe you're wrong? Maybe everyone agrees with you? Oh no, without color theory, anime would have never been popular. Like seriously, like the amount of color theory is something like a Studio Ghibli film is insane. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, sure, there's color theory in the animation, but what I'm saying is it's not primary. That's what I mean. It's not the thing that you would think about when starting an animation. That's not the first thing that would come to your mind. You know? You would maybe like think of the concept first and everything, and then put everything together. Color theory really comes on, like, it comes into like the end of the, you know, design phase. Like when you first like figuring things out, like, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not primary. That's what I'm saying. It's not primary. It's not the thing that starts off, you know, in the process. It's there. Probably they shove it into the process at some point, but it's not. It's not primary. It's not. To an animator's mind, color theory isn't the first thing they think of, but to a customer, the beauty of use of color is the first thing they notice. Who the hell remembers old Disney films for the line were? Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. We actually agree. I'm saying for animators, that's not the first thing they think of. It's not the first thing they think of, dude. When you do an animation, that's not the first thing you think of. Color theory, you know. You add all the spokes and add all the spokes and the sparkles and all the fireworks and everything, all the nice stuff, all the shininess, you know. You add that in later. That's the polish. That's the, you know. But you first got to work on the framework of the animation first. That's the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of animation. It's the framework, piecing everything together. You agreeing? I need to go to bed. It's too much. Color theory is important if you plan to use colors at all. Yeah, I think I think I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, if eventually when you add the color in, or when you're thinking about what you would, I think stylistically as well, you would think about like the colors and stuff and how pretty certain colors would look together, and you know, I guess that makes sense. Even if you plan to break the rules of color theory, you do whatever you want and do whatever you want. I mean, you would first have to know the rules to break the rules, to be honest with you. You need to know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You would need. Me and Elias is agreeing now, guys. This is scary. We even saying the same words. What is going on today? First, I don't know what's going on today, guys. Things are. It's getting. Our universes are colliding. Are we okay? Is everything okay? Is the universe still intact? This is I don't know what's going on, guys. It's happening. The end game has come. Thanos is probably snapping reality all out of existence right now. My art knowledge is rubbing off on y'all. You're welcome. Well, I feel like I've already known this. So, I mean, if anything, I feel like my art knowledge is rubbing off on everyone else. You know what I'm saying? That's a space-time continuum somewhere. Yeah, it's something's happening, guys. I don't know what's happening. The universe is getting destroyed or something. I don't know. There's something weird happening right now. It's okay though, you know. At some point, even enemies have to agree, right? So I mean, me and Elias are really good friends. I mean, it would make sense that we would agree, right? That makes sense. Yeah. There we go. Okay, this wall is done. Now that texture I can just use for all the other walls. I can use it for this wall, but that's fine. I'm gonna make it a reddish. A reddish color. You know, like, I don't know if it's too saturated. Let me just turn it down a bit. Oh, that's not what I want. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I mean, I can toss some. I can add some. And then maybe add some. Where is? I've basically just been texturing this building for like 2 hours and working on this building. Eventually we have to get to some drawing. We'll probably do that after we take the break. But yeah, so I actually have to draw the scene in here. But yeah, this scene, I don't think we have to worry too much about the details of everything out here. The buildings, I don't think, yeah, I don't need to worry about texturing them too much here. I think they're fine. I really do need to go sleep. Talk to you guys at the Archam if you're there. It's been 2 hours. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. It's like the time is actually flying past really quickly. Yeah, Jess, you can head to bed. No problem. I think you deserve the rest. Get some rest over there. Get some sleep. Walling out. A rust texture. I made it way past the 10 minutes. Yeah, I think it's the color theory stuff. You know, it pushed things way to the, you know, pushed it all the way to the end. Okay, this is the bins. This is the bins. If I delete this. Okay. So, I don't know why. This seems like an older... Yeah, so they definitely didn't make this in Blender. It's definitely a different thing. Which is fine. I will just add this over here. See you later, Jess. Enjoy your sleep. You know, enjoy the rest. I just want to add I'm gonna add a mixed texture. Hopefully you guys are learning some Blender stuff. Hopefully not. Yeah, I mean, if you're not, then you're not, you know. I wonder if I add this to the factor. That do nothing. Oh, hold on. Oh, nice. Okay, so we still get the imperfections on the bin, but now we can change the color. Ah, that's cool. Okay. It feels like I would have. I feels like I knew that, but I don't know. You learn things. Okay, so yeah, you see, I want to keep it simplistic because comic styles are usually just simplistic, you know, just full and shadow and, you know, just simple, you know. I don't know, like you wouldn't have all these things on a wall, you know, a comic. Not really. Not gonna add to the comic aesthetic, or at least it's not gonna add to my specific art style that I go with. So we're gonna need to find this wall. Find the wall tick. There we go. Okay, so I just need to delete this. And we're gonna add a mixed texture and connect it here. What the hell? Where did this texture come? Is this different? Interesting. Okay. Okay. I don't know how we did that. We're gonna check it out. Hey, I always, I'm just gonna say is it Jawi? I'm just gonna call you Jawi. Welcome to the stream, man. This design is a pain. That's why you know what we have to do, Elias. You have to get into animation. That's what has to happen. We have to start animating. That's exactly what has to happen. We're gonna get into animation and have a good time. You know, I'm pretty sure you know pretty much the fundamentals of animation. You know, let's get in there. Let's do what we have to do. Animation's a much bigger pain in design. I feel like it's fun, man. Animation is pretty, you know. Oh yeah, just to let you guys know, there's another contest coming up. I forgot to, well, I've mentioned it before. I'm gonna actually talk more about it in a video, which I will be recording today. It's actually more information on it. Let me just give you guys some information on it, on this new contest that I'm entering. There we go. It's you can check out their YouTube channel as well. They called I subscribe to them. I can't remember what the name is. I just subscribed to them. It's called Animation Dormitory Channel. They have all the info on the contest over there, but I'm gonna pull it up here for you guys so you guys can check it out. This is the next contest that I will be entering. I'm still finishing up the manga. I think maybe after the break, I'm gonna work on my manga because I have to actually finish that. I actually finished the planning, everything, but I have to finish that. And then there's this contest coming up as well, which is only for the end of September. So you have about 2 months. You have about over 2 months to work on this 16-page manga, like one-shot manga. See, there's a date. Entries must be submitted by that time. So yeah, you have all the time in the world. Here's the email that you're gonna send your animation. Just make sure you package it. There's like how you should package it and everything. Yada yada yada. And yeah, you can do it in color, I think, as well. You can be a color comic or mono. I'm gonna do mine in a traditional manga style because it's actually faster. I've been working like with Clip Studio Paint and like the traditional manga style because I don't have to worry that much about colors, just the toning, the shading, you know, stuff like that. Like it's not as much as I do for my color comics. You know, even though I do it in Blender to speed up the process, it still takes time to color everything in, and you know, so it actually, I'm gonna do it in traditional manga format. And yeah, that's what I'm doing. The traditional, you know, black and white with the tone and everything. So yeah, I'm sorry that it's a completely white screen, probably burning your eyes out right now. I'll leave it on this screen right here. This looks pretty cool. And basically, if you win the contest, the first prize, here's the prizes as well. Consists of 15,000 yen. Let me see, that's the third prize. And I mean, they also like put down the actual value of that in dollars. So the first prize is like over $1,000, $1,350 to be specific, and then the second place is $2,700, and first place is $4,500. And I think first place entry will be turned into an anime short film, about 5 minutes in length, by professional professional Japanese animators. And also, the reason for this contest, the reason why they're doing this contest as well, is a very big thing. They're doing this contest to support actual I think anime artists who are underpaid. You know what I'm saying? I think they talk about it in the video. So it's basically to support creators that are underpaid, or that, you know, they work on really, it's not very, I guess, well known. So it's a very cool contest, to be honest with you. And it's for a good cause, you know, to get to support fellow animators out there, manga artists. So, you know, it's all explained in the YouTube video, which you can go and check out in the channel called Animator Dormitory channel, or you can just head to the site. You know what? I'm gonna drop the link. I'll drop the link in the chat, so you guys can check it out if you want to check it out. You know, if you ever feel like you want to join the contest, next manga contest, I'll just put it over there. I'll just put it as manga contest. Let's put it over there. Right, there it is, right there. I'll pin it. Okay, but then I'm gonna take down my link. I'm gonna leave my link over there because I want people to see my comic, because it's more important. No, it's just yeah, I'll leave the link there. It's in the chat. I'll pin it to the top over here. There we go. It should be pinned. There we go. So there you have the new manga contest right on top there. You can join it, or you can go check it out. Either way, I think it's pretty cool, you know. Now, I'm gonna enter, but I don't think I will win. See, that's the thing. So I don't think I will exactly win, because I don't know who else is entering this contest. It doesn't seem like it's advertised pretty well. Although they have a very good following on YouTube, so their followers will definitely see it, and I guess they would enter. So instead of waiting on them to animate my comic, I think I'm gonna animate it myself. That's what I think is gonna happen. 500 to 600 USD. Damn. That's so little. $500 to $600 to animate? I'm gonna go now. Have a good stream. No problem, Yuning. Enjoy the rest of your morning. Should be morning by you by now. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Damn, 500 to 600. That's industry standard. Damn, that's not a lot of money. That's so little. Jeez. That is so little. What the hell can you buy with that? That's not even enough to pay your bills. And like, oh my god. Well, oh my god. Hopefully, you know. But so in support of my fellow animators, I will enter this contest. Not only will I enter it, I will animate my entry as well. I think I'm gonna try. Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna postpone the short film. I'm gonna put it on the back burner. You know, when they put it on the back burner, I actually just want to create cool animations. Cigarettes to end you faster. You know, cigarettes is like the animation standard as well. You know, a lot of animators smoke, except me. You know, I'm the only insane one who just doesn't smoke, because I really enjoy animating. And the animators look at me and they say, you know, Jay, so you one of a kind, my friend. You actually enjoy this work that much, you know. And I'm like, yeah, I just, you know, that's my thing. It's the basic. There's a frame rate, like use the 1 to 2 per frame. Damn. Which is basic frame rate. Yeah. I don't know. That's so little. Like, 500 to 600. That's crazy. I mean, $1 to $2 for a frame is actually a lot. But then why are they being paid that little though? Because if you do, oh wait, actually, if you think about it, yeah, that makes sense. Why? Yeah, they should be they should be paid like $100 per frame, dude. That's actually what they should be paying them. Because see, some frames, obviously you're not gonna, if you're smart, you wouldn't actually just draw out every frame. You would draw one frame for like dialogue scenes and stuff like that, and then just animate the mouth move, or whatever, you know. And you would usually do camera pans and camera movement. You'll use camera movement to kind of make it seem like there's movement without actually having to animate a character. So yeah, that would make sense. Like if they really trying to work smarter and not harder, they're actually getting paid less for that. Because you see, that's the thing, you gotta have a fixed rate with those type of things. That's crazy. We'll get 800 per month. Jeez. Imagine doing 20 frames and leaving work. $20 in your pocket. That's what I'm saying. That's insane, dude. That's why you should have like a fixed rate. I know, like the company I work for, they pay us a fixed rate. Based on, not based on anything. That's just our basic salary. Like I earn, damn, you know how much I earn? Like I earn quite a bit compared to $500 to $600. Like what the hell? I wouldn't even live with that. I get paid pretty well, but that's also because I'm senior level animator. I get paid pretty well. So $500 to $600 is insane. Even at the entry level, I got paid more than that. I got paid way more than that as an intern. That is insane. I know this because there's a Japanese animation studio in my city, and I got the offer and I rejected it immediately after seeing the salary. Yeah, I would reject it immediately as well. I would just freelance. I mean, they would have a better time freelancing than actually. Oh my god. You know, if I were them, I would work at the company. Let's say. Also, they have to look at the contract as well, because I don't know contractually how would it work. Because if there's a way, I would stay at the company just long enough to use them as a recommendation, or put them on my resume to say like I've worked at the studios and stuff like that. And then I'll use that to kind of launch my freelancing career. That's what I do. Like goddamn, that is so little. Like that's insane. Yeah, I would like, even like from a young age, I knew my worth as an artist. Like I knew, like, fucking hell, you're not gonna pay me that little. You're not gonna get away with freaking daylight robbery over here, paying me such little. You know, like so much. Like goddamn, that's a little money. But you'll never get away with like paying me that little. The only time I will do things for free, it's when it's my own personal passion project. That's the only times I do things for free. Like if I'm getting paid, you better pay me, dude. Like you better pay me a senior level animator salary. I ain't gonna go out like that, man. You're not gonna pay me in like coins and nickels over here, dude. And they only offer 400 USD in conversation in the basic, because my country's minimum wage is 350 in conversation. Damn. And when he's animating my projects, he does those for free. Nah, even Elias has to pay me. I'm sorry, Elias. I'm sorry. You know, I know we're best friends. I know we love each other. I know you my homie, but you gotta pay me, man. There's no free over here, dude. It's no free. You're fired. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, I have to get paid. I got a wife. I got two cats losing their minds in the back of me right now. They're actually they're playing. They're jumping all over my room. I think it's because the door is closed. I'm gonna open the door for them. Let me open the door for them. Goddamn. Baby, you must see them going mad here. Because 400 per hour is a lot. Yeah, 400, no, per month. Oh my god, 400 per month. Damn. How do you live on that? Jeez. How much is 400 per month in South Africa? Let me check here. $400 to rands. I know it's not that much. It can't be that much. $400. Yeah, it's. Oh my god, it's not. Yeah, to actually like live decently. I mean, like 400 per month. Like I can earn that. You can earn that working at like a store or something. Like just like a store here in South Africa. Like just working at like Pick and Pay or somewhere. You can probably earn like. You can earn that. That is insane though. God damn. But yeah, thanks to the interwebs, thanks to the internet, thanks to, you know, social media, we know what's going on over there, and I think that's why they're also doing this. Yeah, animators are considered, yeah, I guess so, you know. You know, my head of animation actually talked about this the other day with us, and he told us, you know, animators don't earn as much. They don't really. And I think it's not just animators, like artists in general, they don't earn as much unless you like freaking, you know what I mean? Unless you're like a high end, like you go artists or very well known artists, you don't earn as much. And that's just the game, dude. That's just how it works. Dude. It just is what it is. People don't take animation, they don't take art as seriously as you should, you know. In terms of like, because people forget like what art is, or maybe they have a different way of defining art, but you know what I mean. It's just like, yeah, it's pretty fucked up, dude. But it's changing. There's unions forming, you know. There's all types of unions forming, all types of you know, things coming together. So I mean, yeah, it's just I guess it depends also on the country, you know. I paid 38,000 yearly. 38,000 yearly. I don't feel like that doesn't sound like a lot by American standards, because in South Africa, I'm not sure. That's actually quite. Oof, by South African standards, that's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. 70,000 average is like 70,000. Damn. That's a lot of money over there in America. That's like millions here in South Africa. But I know by American standards, like that, I don't know if that's actually good, right? Because if you want to have like a good house and everything, like, you know, yeah, 40 hours is just like minimum. It's just the minimum they offer. Yeah, working days, Monday to Friday, Saturday rest, Sunday off. I see. What does it mean is that on Saturday the company can call you back to work. Oof. Yeah. It depends where you live, Jane. So in some states you can live and eat. The expensive states is not great, but if you're frugal, you can survive. Let's see. Yeah, because I've heard like 70,000 yearly isn't actually that much in by America, by certain states at least. But in South Africa, dude, you freaking rich with that amount of money. You come over here, that's like earning millions a year, dude. Like honestly, you'll be like a rich African prince over here, dude. You'll just. By the way, we don't have African princes, but you know what I mean. Like, goddamn. And don't forget the crunch time, my friend. People work more than 12 hours a day during crunch. Oh yeah, I know crunch time. We've had a lot of crunch times this month and last month. But the thing is, like, I've done extra time a lot this month and last month, and I've got paid for extra time. Like, they pay me for extra time. So we do get paid for that. So I don't know how that works. They still get paid the normal salary even if they do extra time. In expensive states, a bit average. Okay, I see. Oh damn, they don't get paid extra time. Oh man, that's fucked up. That is fucked up, dude. Anyway, I think I'm done here with this scene. Oh yeah, I just have to take these out. This little. So I'm gonna add in a texture that's gonna do that for me. I'm gonna take these imperfections out. I can always just add that in with texturing. What's this? There's a lot going on inside this building that I don't need, but it's fine. This will work for now. This is what we have. This is what will work. Yeah, and I can just use a HDRI to kind of resemble a city. However, it's slowly changing. Yeah, it is slowly changing. As you can see with these, because obviously the world can see what's going on now. It isn't like you can't get away with it, kind of. You can't get away with it as you would back in the day. There's the internet now. There's people exposing people, and a lot of the Japanese industry has been exposed for like all the crazy, like money robbery stuff going on here in the animation industry. Yeah, if you watch the Dormitory channel, you get a better picture of it. Yeah, they talk about it. It seems like they talk about it a lot. It's just I don't speak Japanese, so I have to read the subtitles, which is I really appreciate them putting down the subtitles. Yeah, so I just have to check that out. When I can. Okay. What time is it now? What time is Fajr? Let me just check here. What time is prayer time? Because then we're gonna take a break and then I'll come back and draw some stuff as well. Because I've just been working on backgrounds for the first 2 hours of the stream. Fajr is Oh, it's not Fajr. Fajr is only like 20 past 6. So cool. We have still 20 minutes before we eat Fajr. Cool. I'd say Asian companies were almost the same as an Asian living in Asia. Yeah. Hey, what can you say? You know, Asians be Asians, man. You can't, you know, you can't take the Asians away from them. You know, Asians be Asians, dude. It is what it is. I need a break. I've been designing all day. Yeah, no worries, man. Take a break. You know, play some video games or something. Do what you gotta do. Let me see. Yeah. So yeah, this is the shot I'm going with right here. It's a cool shot. I have to add some more. Where's my? I gotta add my paintedly type node that I use for my comics. I gotta add that in here. Gotta add it. Oh, I didn't mean to open that. Just do that. Oh, the work isn't over. Ah, I see. You're just taking a break. Okay, cool. Nah, I'm just checking, you know. I just need my painted lead texture, which is over here in the back somewhere. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, sorry, it's in the node 3 section. There it is, painted comic shader. There we go. Which you can get on my Patreon. I still have to upload the Dark Elf Village thing that I made. I don't know if I uploaded it to my Patreon yet. I gotta check. You know, I have Patreon, but I prefer people just using my Ko-fi. Slothcat, hey yo, hey, welcome to the stream, Slothcat. You're just prepping some backgrounds for my comic. Oh, I don't actually need the color in here. I can actually make this black and gray, right? Wait, should I add it? I can add it into the factor actually. There we go. Let me go. Yeah, and copy, paste over here. Bring this down. Then we're gonna bring this up here. Oh wait, let me bring it down again. This should be like grayish color, and then we can miss it out with the shading here. Let me see. Yeah, more or less this color. Let's paste it in there. I can mess around. Oh, maybe dark here. This one was quite light. Red, I should throw shades of red in there. Maybe a gray. I think the red looks cool. Throw the red in there. I think the scene is gonna take place at night as well. And mass grave. I'm gonna add a mass grave texture. Add the mass grave to this here. This black, and then let me see what we have here. We have these little. Yeah, I'm gonna make it like that. And let's do 200. And then a Control T. Basically doing some Blender magic over here, guys. That's what I'm doing right here. And then now you see it kind of looks like speed lines. That's what we want. We want it to look like kind of speed lines, but I want it to go the other way. Yeah, like that. And I want to swap out the black and white. I want that part to be white, I want this part to be black. And then scale it up. 0.5 maybe? Let's see what that looks like. 0.1 then. There we go. Maybe a 100. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that doesn't look good. Looks fine. Okay, let's use that. Doesn't look cool close up, so I'm gonna go with 1,000. Let's go with 3,000. 3,000 also not looking good. Let's drop this all the way down. There we go. And then we go with a gray color, grayish color maybe. CSP's line tool. Yeah, man, you gotta use those line tools. I'm still actually trying to figure out the. Well, I haven't got to it yet, but I'm gonna use the. Still trying to figure out the perspective tool thing. Once I get to it. Once I get to it. Let me see what the variation looks like over here. Yeah, I want it to be kind of this color. Okay, let's make it dark. Okay, we keep that light. Make this here. There we go. Oh yeah. I like that shadow type color. Okay. There we go. That's cool. Well, it's useful for production stuff that needs straight lines. Speed it up so I can focus on the design. I see. Okay. What the hell? What type of texture is on this pavement? Just no texture? What the hell? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's kind of what I want. Bring up the roughness a bit more though. Bring down the spec. Hey! 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 Cats is being rough over here. Hey! Don't play so rough. You're playing rough over here. Trying to kill each other over here in the corner. Okay. I think that looks alright. Is this background for Kill All Heroes? Yes, this is for a scene in Kill All Heroes. This is for a scene in Kill All Heroes, yes. So, yeah. It's gonna take place at night though, so I'm not sure how much detail I should add to everything over here. Because it's gonna be at night, so you're just gonna see darkness, really. Also, this walls is they're too white. I don't like how white these walls are. There we go. This guy didn't use any principal shaders. He just used. They're playing very rough here in the room. Yeah, I think I like the less saturation. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the walls the way they are. Yeah, I just want to add my. I always add my this shader that I made, this painted shader, because it adds like the painted like variations you would use like when you color in your comics, and it makes it look more like you painted it in like some sort of painting software or whatever, you know. Okay. Maybe some turtle graffiti. There is graffiti. I have a graffiti. Let me show you. There is some graffiti. I have here on the building here. Where the hell is that graffiti? Is it just in the wall? Oh, I moved the building over, so it's over here. It's supposed to be something over here. But okay, I'll choose from the graffiti that I want, and then I'll chuck it on the wall. Because we have a lot of different graffiti stuff to choose from here. So we can choose from a few of them and see which one works best. But I also wanted to make my own. But okay, I'll use these as like placeholders. And then again, it is in the dark, so I mean, who's really gonna notice, you know? But I feel like it will be cool, like a cool Easter egg if I use like my own graffiti from like, you know, another comic or something. You know what I mean? So I think I'll do that. I feel like that'll be more fun. Yeah, I think I like the more peachish. It's like peach color, like mixed in with this node. I think I like that more. Easter egg graffiti, yeah. So I'll figure that out though as I go. This, what color is this? This is this there. Let me see. Damn, this guy just paid no attention to the textures he used, which is fine. I guess he wasn't. Whatever the project was based on, I guess he didn't care. Okay, so I just want to select this. Yeah, so this is for the ladder, everything here. Okay. Is this selected? This isn't selecting everything. What's this? Select this as well. Yeah. These textures can be the same. They can be the same. I'm just gonna make them one texture. They can be. Yeah, I'm gonna select this one. I'm gonna assign it to all. So now I can just delete this and add a cat at the dumps. Oh no, then I'll actually have to get a live cat. I don't want to do that. It's too much work. And what if the cat has like an uncanny valley look to it, you know? I don't want that. That's not gonna look good. I mean, I could draw a cat somewhere there. It wouldn't make sense though for the scene. Although it would be fun. Okay, I'm gonna add this over here. Where's my painted texture? There it is. I'm gonna add this in here. Make a black color. Gray. Dark gray. Let's make this darker. Here. Okay. It gives it a nice variation. And then we just bump up the metalness. Want it to look very metallic. Bump up the roughness a bit more. It's quite rough. We're gonna add some details on here. Just the graffiti floating in the sky. Okay, so I just want to add. I'm gonna call this. What do you call this? Fire escape, right? It's a fire escape. Fire escape. So I know which texture this is. Escape. That's fine. And then I wanted to add some details on here. So I'm gonna add a masquerade texture. And I'm gonna add a mix shader. Wait, where the hell is the go? And we're gonna add the masquerade to the top here. We're gonna make this black. God damn it. So hold on. Scale it around. Detail. Maybe like a 50 is fine, right? It should be fine. Convention, there we go. Now we have like a rust type thing going on here. Oh, going. There we go. Now we have like a rust. You see, now it looks kind of like a rust. We can kind of mess with what color we want that to be. It can be like a brownish. There we go. It adds a bit more. Adds a bit more to it. We can also add it to the roughness shader actually. You can actually add it to the roughness shader. Now you see, oh, that's it's like super moldy. Jeez, that looks like apocalyptic stairs right there. Really, oh god, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Let's just turn off the color information here. Where is the converter? We're gonna go with RGB to BW. Let me see if that helps. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't help. That just looks the same. Yeah. Okay. Oh. It looks too messed up. I'm gonna add this to our height. I'm gonna add this to normal. I think that will make more sense. Yeah, and we're just gonna bump down the strength a bit more. Maybe like a 0.1. Actually, you can bump the strength all the way up and then just drop the distance. Yeah, just drop the distance to like 0.03. Oh, is that not working? Okay. Then I guess we're gonna go with the strength. Turn the strength down to 0.03. Very fine detail, but it makes a difference. Lighting when we light the scene. Okay, and also the ladder has that texture as well. See, you don't have to do all the crazy stuff that this guy did in his scene. You know, he did all this crazy texture. You don't have to do all that. I don't know why. But I mean, if that's the only way he knows how to do it and it gets the job done, I mean, I don't mind. But like I said, we can't really complain. You know, it's a free asset, like, you know. But I'm about to pump out these assets right here. I'm about to pump it out right here. Make it look cool. Not that it wasn't cool before. It's just gonna be chainsaw-fied, you know. Oh damn, what happened to those pipes over there? Let's go to those pipes. See those pipes over here? No, I'm not using complicated textures. This is just very simple textures. Ventilation pipes. Yeah, the texture on this ventilation pipes just don't do it for me. I don't like them. Select. Let's just delete everything because this is just a mess. And we just gonna add. We can actually just add the texture that we. What was it called? Fire escape, right? Fire escape. There is fire escape. God damn it! So much textures here that you don't need. Yeah, I'll just want to copy this. We can just paste it on here. We can just paste it over here. Just plug it in. There we go. But we're just gonna change color. Just gonna add a different. We're gonna add another group here. Just gonna change the color a bit. Gonna make it like a grayish color. There we go. Now we have the rust and everything. We have it all over here. We can even change it up a bit. Some variation. There we go. It's cool. Looks clean. Nice and clean. We can also turn down the metallicness a bit more. We don't need it to be too metallic because we don't need that. We just don't need that. Maybe like 50% maybe. And then we can just bring this down a bit more. That's fine. That works. All good. All fine so far. I think we're all good. I think the palettes might just change a bit. Yeah, we can change this. We're gonna keep the palette texture, but we're gonna just make it, you know, look more comic-like. And then we're gonna add a mix shader right there. Bam. Right in there. Gonna add this to here. Gonna add this to here. Down oh, there we go. More basic, looks more better. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna worry too much about the detail of the trash in that bin. There's a trash bag as well. The trash bag might be too detailed as well. I don't like the way it is. It might be too detailed. It's not gonna fit with my art style. So I'm gonna add another mix shader. I'm gonna add this to the factor. I'm gonna make this like black. And we're gonna add a principal shader again. There we go. And we're gonna add that same painted shader that I use all my stuff. I just use one shader for everything. One shader for everything, dude. Just one shader. I just change the values of it here and there. And yeah. I wonder if I can actually just plug this into the normal. Let me actually just a vector. Let's do a normal. Oh, not that. We need a normal map. That's what we need. Put it in here. Color information in here. Let's see if that works. Oh, got that. Non-color. Doesn't look that good. Do I plug it into stream? Let's mess around with some settings here. Okay, it looks too. Okay. Okay. That's not working. Okay, that works. And then we bump down the roughness, bump up the specular, because it is a plastic bag. I'm gonna see if I can add a bump map or something. Let's see what we can do here. I'm just gonna add some oh, there we go. That's what I want. Add some, detail in there. Just a little bit, not too much, but just enough to make it look kind of plasticky. There we go. That's fine. Okay. It should be it. It should be good. I don't care about that plastic bag over there. Everything looks alright here. This, I don't like the deformation here and stuff. Take that out. Okay. I think we're good, guys. I think we're good with this. I'm just gonna test some of the lighting. Then we're gonna take a break. I'm just gonna add a HDRI, like a night scene one at night here. Oh, let's try this one. Oh, it makes it a really blue. Let me just add the I'm gonna add the oh, that's not good. Just adds like a weird blue line there in the middle. Okay, let's not use that one. Let's use this one. Let's try this one. Okay, we're gonna have to tweak it a bit. Control T. I have to rotate things around here. Oh, not that way. We don't have to rotate it. We can rotate it this way. I don't like the sky here. We too have Not really good HDRIs over here. We have this, but no. Yeah, that's not good. You'll find I usually just use the ocean one and then turn down the brightness of it to make it nighttime. Oh, a sunset one will be nice, right? Sunset one will be nice. Let's just turn this down. Orthographic, what? 2-point perspective or orthograph choices. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of autograph though. I usually just go for 2-point maybe. Oh, that looks nice. That does look nice right there. The sun has to match the sun. I mean, the sunlight has to match the sun though. Sun's coming in from this point of view. Like this. No reason to deal with perspective. Okay, I see. The sun is setting, so it should be, albeit like this level. Also, we have to make this a more bright orange color. The HDRI. Yeah, let's leave the brightness that high, and then turn this up. Would we turn this up? Maybe leave it at 1. I think we have to add a bit more roughness to the wall texture. Just a bit more over here, so it looks. Let's see. Add a bit more roughness. Let's add a noise texture, and let's drop it on the normal map. Let's convert it to maybe a normal map, see what happens. Bump map. Okay, I think that works. See the noise there. Maybe into the rough. Think. Yeah, let's go with a normal map. Let's see what happens. We add the color in strength here. You're such a beast. I've done one panel, Wacom, and my back's starting to ache. Need to take a break. Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, I got this cool backrest on my chair. which helps with like back stuff. But I need like I'm trying to get like a mount for my tablet, so I don't have to look down every time, because that kind of hurts my neck. So yeah, I will say I am quite a beast though. It just is what it is, man. Let me just add the color to the string. No, add the color to the color. So add the color to the color. God damn it. Color to the color. Let me see if it changes everything. At this point, I'm just trial and error, seeing it. Oh, it did something. It did something to the wall. There we go. Let's go with a. Yeah, I want to go with a 700. That's cool. And then we're just gonna bump the strength now. I'm just gonna add that variation. Now, it doesn't have to be too crazy. Just a little bit, just enough. Just enough. Doesn't have to be too crazy. Maybe just go to 1000. There we go. Maybe I'll go with the gray color rather. There we go. Okay, let's keep that. I'm fine with that. There we go. That's cool. And then if we add a... Okay, but this is just for the background. Let me just turn on... Scene. Let me just name. You gotta name those collections. Put that in there. And leave the camera. Leave the camera out actually. And the light. There we go. Okay, it's looking good. I think this is fine. This is fine for the comic. Alright, heading out. See ya. No problem, man. Old folk problem. Yeah. Enjoy the rest of your night/day, Elias. I'll probably see you at the art jam, maybe. Okay. I'm gonna save this up. We're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna pray quick and grab some snacks, and we're gonna be right back. So let me just turn on my... Let me just put on the BRB screen. We made it this far. Get yourself some wife dabs. There you go. Nice cool wife dab there in the corner. Yeah, get a nice stretch going as well. And I'll be right back, guys. Hold on. Just hold on there. Let me just turn up the music for you guys here. Where's the music at? There we go. Let me just turn it up. And yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Just gonna take a quick break.
And we are back. Holy crap, we got 2 new subscribers, guys. So we are over 500 now. Goddamn, shout out to Jose, he just joined. Oh, I just blocked his name off that. But shout out to Jose Cooper or Jose Cooper. I don't know how we say that. I don't know how you would say that really. So I don't know. I should actually put the should put this behind the thing, you know what I mean? But okay, it's fine. Shout out to that guy or girl or whatever, you know. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining the Maniac Squad. He has subscribed again. Oh, so if I switch channels, it's gonna show on every channel. That's fine, dude. I don't mind. Now we know for sure that that guy is subscribed, which is cool. Shout out, man. Glad. Now that means I have unlocked finally the community tab. So I'm going to share this. Let me just copy this onto my community tab, because then people knows that I'm streaming right now. Because now I can use my community tab, you know. I can use that. Let me pop that on over here. Or do I have to wait for confirmation or something? Is that a thing that you have to do? Oh well, we will check that out after the stream, really. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. But I appreciate the subscriptions, whatever it is. I appreciate it. Anyway, let's finish up this scene. Let me just hop into. I just want to hop into, I think, Kill Heroes final. No, I think work. Go to the oh, you don't want to do that. Okay, it's fine. I didn't want to do that, but okay, it's over. I saved over that thing, which is fine. It's not really that important, that thing. That's a good thing I didn't save over one of these. That would have been messed up. Okay, let me just rename this folder to EP5. We're at episode 5 already. Goddamn. We're already hitting episode 5, guys. So this is episode 5. Episode 5, panel 1. Oh. Panel 1. That's what this is going to be. And we're going to save it. Now let's append the. I want to append the brushes from the previous scenes I used. Let's do this. Brushes. There we go. Let's do that. Yeah, these are the brushes I normally use. There we go. Append it in. It's in now. Save this. I should actually add the brushes to my startup folder, to be honest. I mean, my startup file for Blender, actually. That would actually make more sense, because then I don't have to import it every time, as well as the node thing that I normally use. But I'll do that when I can. For now, we're just gonna leave this how it is. Yeah, we're gonna add some graffiti on those things. What do we have here? What type of graffiti do we have? We have this weird. What does this say? Never won. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting graffiti stuff, yeah. Okay, it seems pretty generic graffiti, you know. Street life. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm just gonna take this one. I'm gonna use this one. And shout out to John Constantine again for this background. I kind of spruced it up a bit, so it's kind of different, but I appreciate it. I'm gonna take these three and I'm gonna use these three. I'm gonna use these three. These other ones, let me just drop this into the road one, and then I'm gonna turn off the think layer again, so I don't get confused. Yeah, okay. It's by loose spots. Okay, it's all different now. Now we can add origin to this. Origin to geometry. Now we can flip this one around. 180. And now we can just add the graffiti wherever it needs to be added. Selection to here. Let's go to here. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, let me just scale on the X by 0. That should be fine. Let's add it big here in the corner somewhere. Over here, maybe. Scale by X on 0. There we go. Scale by Y. Outward and selection to cursor. There we go. Let's bring this forward. That's fine. It's a bit back. It's actually backwards. So -1. There we go. Let's do it like here in the corner somewhere. Now I want to maybe put something up on this wall. The wall doesn't look too clean. I just want to breakfast color. You want to turn off the shading because you don't want this thing to cast any shadows. And I want to actually make it a clip. Yeah, I just want to make it a clip texture. And go. Scale by Y by 0. And just bring that over there. And let's scale it up. And bring it a bit further. Or is it fine that way? Scale by Y equals 0. There we go. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, not bad, not bad. Looks good. Looks good. Maybe I'll bring this a bit here, a bit over here. Maybe rotate it like this way. Because people, you know, they don't spray straight really. So maybe do that. There we go. There we go. That looks cooler. Okay. Maybe I'll add this to this side and rotate it by Z by 90. 80. There we go. Bring it out a bit. There we go. Kind of looks like a sticker because of the shading. Let me just bring that back a bit. There we go. These graffiti stuff, I just want to actually add them graffiti into a different collection. So I don't want the grease pencil to pick up that. Okay. And now we're gonna add our a drawing collection. We're gonna add our grease pencil stuff. So add a blank. This is gonna be our line. Yeah, a line. I think this is gonna be our background lines. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna add a line art. I just want to save this before I do anything else. Line art, we're gonna pick LABG, we're gonna pick those. Material, and there we go. Now we're just gonna mess around with the line art here. Make it look cool. Okay, so I'm gonna go with the 10. Yeah, I think 10 is fine actually. I wonder if no, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Thickness. If I use thickness, I use uniform thickness. I don't think that's gonna change anything. So then I'm gonna use influence. We're gonna use this. And I'm gonna turn this up to 3. Yeah. I'm gonna go line art, drop this to maybe 1. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. And a 5. Maybe a 15. That's fine. And then we're gonna turn on the curve. Get some curve going here. This is to mimic pen pressure. So we'll do that. Mess around with this. Let's actually just lift it all the way up. Maybe if we do this, okay, we leave it here. Too high though. Let's bring it down. Bring it down a bit more. There we go. I think that's fine. Add a bit more. Let's maybe drop it down to 10. Let's bring this up all the way. Leave it like that. That's fine. Yeah, let's turn off. I usually turn off the intersections. I turn that off usually. Just adds a bit of weirdness sometimes. So yeah, you can see the sun coming through here. Oh damn. Just notice this texture's not doing well. going on here? Yeah, you see, it's not. I don't know what's this. Let's add a principal. No, not volume. ESDF. Let's connect the texture to that. Yeah, this is basically just when I set up background scenes and stuff. I have to do all this stuff. Oh, alpha. Let's add the alpha to the section. Okay, and then let's add a. You want to add a mix? Guess we're gonna add a mix. There we go. Let's make it a clip. Yeah, let's make it a clip. That should make it more. Yeah, it's much better. Makes it less. I don't know what you call it. Less rasterized, I guess, if that's the term you can use. Also, want to add some roughness. Specular, turn off the specular. Maybe metallic, turn the metallic on. Turn maybe this off. Maybe a bit of specular, not too much. Yeah, that should work. See, the light doesn't pass all the way through now. Turn off specular. It's just the angle at the way it is. Okay. It's fair enough. You're not gonna really notice this because of the sunlight that's passing through here. So I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Lines. I'm gonna turn this off because it's gonna. Well, you'll see it in the render, but for now it's off. Let's leave it the way it is. And now we can start drawing this panel. Drawing the guy that's. Yeah, I usually just use. Oh yeah, let's throw the background line right there in the back. Starts it right here in the back. So that when you draw, it comes up behind the other line. Okay, so rotate this by Z. Yeah, I don't use 3D models as well for getting scale and everything. I don't use 3D models for reference. I usually just use a skeleton just to get an idea of scale and where the character is going to be. Because the 3D models do slow down stuff, so I just use this. Just to get the basic pose, what's happening here. This guy's gonna be slouched over. Shoulders should be. There we go. Yeah, that's the kind of the pose that I'm going with right here. wonder if I want him to walk in or I want him to already be there. I think it'll be cooler if he was sitting in the alley already. So he's sitting like against the wall over there. Maybe he should be laying on the floor. Trying to think of the best way to kind of what composition I would use for this scene, because I wanted to kind of complement the vertical format of the comic. Know how this is gonna play out. Trying to think about how I'm gonna do this. I think I want him to sit maybe. I don't know if I want him to be in the center of the scene, because that would make sense. Like if you're panning down, you know, from a vertical format, that would make sense. Maybe just bring this in a bit more. Bring this up. Bring this. Yeah, that makes sense. Like over here. Huh? There we go. Yeah, I think it'll be better if he was like in a slumped over position against the wall. I think it will be a good composition. Okay. Just chilling against the wall here. I'll add like more probably garbage bags around him and stuff like that. Yeah, let's bring it up a bit. And here we go. Hold on. drop his leg just a little bit, just like this. And then we're gonna spread it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Just a bit more like this. Uh-huh. Okay, that should be, put it over here. Basic pose here. Him chilling out on the floor. Just slump his neck over a bit. Selection. Origin to geometry. There we go. Need this pin. That should be everything. What the hell? When did I select that? Okay. Go. This. Go. Yeah, also the newspaper stuff. I probably oh yeah, I deleted it. Oh, yeah, it is. Let's toss some newspapers up on the floor here. That one. This one. And one of these. One of these. One of these. Go. Okay, there we go. And fire. Into road. Okay. Okay. And then just wanna duplicate some of these papers, maybe out of it here. Yeah, duplicate this. Oh. Okay, looks good. We have newspapers laying around here somewhere. Let's bring a few over to the other side of the pavement. Just a few. Keep selecting. There we go. Just bring it over here. And there we go. Rotate it a bit. Maybe bring it over here. Okay. There we go. There we go. Now we can start on the start drawing this here. Let me just add a brief pencil stroke. Let's append material. Let's go back to episode 4. Go material. Bring in all these materials. There we go. Leave it there. Just need need the scar one. There we go. First one right there. Need I think that's for his clothing. Need like a black there. Full on black. Red probably. Need the blood red. Need the blood red line. Blood red line. We also need maybe like a white full. What color that is? We're going to need this maybe. I think that's about it. I think that's all the colors we might need. We're gonna turn. Make this a wireframe. So we can see exactly what's going on here. Add this here. Where's the background one? Background lines. Okay, it's fine. So then we're gonna go with we have line. We go with full lines, full enough, and shadow. Shadow will be masked by the full layer. That's all we really need. Save this. Cool. Now we can start it now. See how much setup it is, but now it's pretty cool because now I think we're gonna use this background for like 3 different panels. So now it's gonna be easier. You don't have to draw the background for each panel. Yeah, seems like call to action entry is doing quite well actually. Last I checked, we are over 400 likes. We have a bunch, like over 100 subs to that comic. And we have like over 4,300 views, I think. So overall, we're doing quite well with the call to action stuff. We're just waiting for the judging, you know. Just waiting for the judging stuff to happen. Let's see. time now. We have about an hour and a few minutes left before the stream ends. So yeah, we're pretty Gucci over here, working pretty well. I think I finished quite a bit. Made this awesome background. I would just have to draw the character that goes into the background. And I'm gonna go with red. I think I'll delete this. Oops. Okay, I think I'll delete that. This is all we need. Okay, let's get to drawing here. I have no idea where this episode is going, by the way. I only remember this first section I've planned. Hold up. Let me see here. I gotta fix the point. Oh, it's because of strength is on. There we go. That should be fine. Oh, I don't like that. Oh! Let's do that. Erase this. Now we have. Okay. That's all set up. 20s. Let's go down to 10. That's fine. Let's go turn up the smoothness to 1. It's fine this way. Okay. We'll be all good here. Yeah, let's also turn this to front. We can draw whatever we want to draw. Okay. Let's start drawing. Let's get in there. Let's get in there, guys. Basic head shape here. Shape, nose shape. That's probably what it is. It's gonna go maybe. I try not to follow this directly because the head is a bit bigger than normal. See what I mean? Look how big that head is. It has to be down here. Come down here.
body. Planning out where the feet are going. It's going over here. His arms are kind of like slouched down. His arms here. We can drop the. Actually, put this in a reference folder. It's fine. We have our reference. Now I can kind of mess around with exactly how it's supposed to look like. Something like that. That seems okay. So it's like that. Most obviously will be covering his face anyway, you're not going to see it. There we go. Let's show exactly how this is. Okay, we're gonna add there. Yeah, his pants is ripped up, so pretty ripped up. So we're gonna go with that. I don't know about the legs though. I might edit the legs up a bit. Although it's accurate, it looks a bit weird. But it could be the perspective.
Could just bring one leg up. I feel like it'll look better if I throw his legs up a bit. I mean, like he's like chilling like this. I feel like that would be better. His legs were more to the side, I guess. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what we can do here. Maybe if we bring it down, bring this a bit here. Oh yeah, then we can, not like that. Maybe a bit out the more. Bit more outer maybe. You know? Like over here somewhere. Not sure if that'll make sense. We can see what happens. The joint will go in here somewhere. But making it too thick over here. Can't have your guy too thick, man. You can't have him too thick. He ain't a thick guy. Something like that. That makes sense. Bring his leg out. His leg out a bit more. Like that, you know. When you pull this leg a bit more inward. Bring his arm down here. Forearm. Arm rests over here. His arm is coming down. Arm rests over here. That makes sense. His chesticles. I'm gonna add like a blood streak going up towards him. You know what I mean? Like a blood streak. And then maybe like a hand mark over here. You know what I mean? Like a hand mark over here. Like a hand mark over here like this. And then it's like kind of trickling down. And a hand mark over here like this. It's kind of trickling down here. And some blood here on the wall. It's kind of going down here. I think that will actually look good. And then yeah, I think that will be fine actually. Wait, if he stood up, his back would have been okay, but if it falls here. Okay. It looks like it all makes sense. So let's get to the line work. Don't have to worry too much about it because it is like a far shot. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna see all the details and everything, so up make his hair look a bit messy because he's been through a lot, man. This guy's been fighting, killing. A lot has been going on. Okay, and go. Go. Maybe, yeah. Okay, there we go. And I should actually something like that. Go. In the arm here. Doesn't make sense. That should be up here. go. Add. Gotta pump those muscles in here. Go. Nice. Okay, now the tricky part, the legs. It's gonna be a tricky part for this angle. Okay, I think I can. It's not a problem. I can figure it out as I'm going on here. This. Okay. Yeah, this is a bit tough one. Okay. There we go. Oh, okay, we're gonna have to do his shoes. Yeah, shoes here. I think his foot would have actually. It would be more lean to this side over here. Like that. Go. See, the wraps really add to the volume of this shoe boot thing, whatever he's wearing. I kind of got an idea from like watching kung fu movies and stuff like that, or like the Shaolin monks, because yeah, that's kind of the idea I had with this costume. I just thought it made sense because he He's a martial artist in a way. He knows a bunch of martial arts techniques. Okay, there we go. See that? And his arms are kind of like messed up here. I don't think we have to worry too much about his hands here. You can barely see it. I feel like this forearm's way too long though. Should be about over here. That's where it should be. Yeah, I think that looks good. Actually drop the background. Just focus on the character. The stains. Yeah, the back. How would I? Okay, let's first color the character and we can worry about the special effects later. I wonder if we can just. Oh damn. Drop this. Nice. Okay, I did a really good line art. And now I can just, you know. Okay. Not the best though. But it does make things easier for me. I think I'm gonna add this. It's a mask layer. Mask, and I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna add the fold to the mask. Right? Doesn't have a mask layer. And this mask layer is empty. And I'm gonna add this to the mask layer as well. Now we can actually just take this and, oh, did I do it wrong? Oh, maybe must move this first to the mask layer. There we go. Now I can pull things in. Don't worry too much about.
I don't think it helps really. You know what I mean? We just have to manually fill it in. Doesn't really help. So used to filling it in this way that it's just much faster to do this. I thought I could mask it and it should take out most of the work, but it's actually easier just to get in here and just do this, you know? Do it like this. You know, I did find a way. If you just close the holes here, you see some holes, you know, could get away with filling that up like that. Just saves you some time. Of course, you're gonna have to go in and touch up anyway, so I mean. Oh, I didn't add like a dark gray. There we go. Here we go. Go. Mhm. Mhm. The spots. Go. think today might actually just chill today a bit more. Not for too long though. I still have to finish up my manga entry for the contest that's coming up. Well, I mean, not for the contest that's coming up, but like for the entry that I'm going to enter the manga contest. I have till the 31st, so should be enough time. Getting all you gotta get all those pieces in there. Gotta get them all in there. There we go. Yeah, so the entry for the manga contest is going to be on the backstory of this character right here that I'm working on. It's gonna be quite short. It's not gonna go really in depth in the backstory. Actually, in this episode 5, I'm working on right here, we're gonna get more into the backstory and what really happened to his parents and siblings and how we got this way. But it will be told in like increments throughout the story. That's kind of like how I tell my stories. I tell them kind of like back to front, in the sense that everything has already happened, and now it's just like the people dealing with what has happened and how they're gonna solve this problem. The problem already has happened, you know what I mean? Also, let me just turn down. There we go. Easier. All that now. Go. Okay. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. So then I'm gonna add ing for injury, and then mask it to the full. Now we can do the injuries. I know his hands were kind of.
Could just fill it in like this, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. I didn't see something. Oh. Let me where is, I think it's in viewport, right? Open the viewport setting. No, that's not it. Leave this the way it is. I think it's world theme. I can't remember how you do it. Is it this mode? I know it's in viewport mode, and I think it's just colors white. That's not it. I remember where you change the, there's like this setting, because you can see how dark this looks. Looks quite dark. I think it's this. I think it's this color. Yes, it's supposed to be. That's the color it's supposed to be. Yeah. There we go. Everything is back to normal. Okay. Save that. Okay. Let's get into this guy's arms here. This guy's whole arm. His arm is just entirely. Both his arms are just screwed at this point. Go. God damn. Completely wrecked. I remember it goes all the way up here to the neck area. Comes down again. This color. Yeah, why to actually change the. Oh, okay. So I don't even have to go there. I can just change it here. Okay. That is actually much better. I'm actually going in the the basically the properties menu on the side and just keep changing it from there. I think I'm gonna just finish up this panel, and then I think I'm gonna end the stream right here. Just need to get a nice, good-looking panel here. There we go. Nice, good-looking panel. Damn, his entire neck is messed up. And arms. Both his arms will be messed up. It goes all the way, almost his whole body is like screwed. There we go. I wonder if we have like a. Don't have like a. Will this work? And time to 4. Okay, yeah, I think it could work if we. Let's check. Yeah, like that.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Go. Down to like, what was it, the 10? go. It is there. No, Webtoon is not gonna like the amount of blood that's in this scene. I can tell you that. But who gives a shit? Okay. For the 0.8. And then let's also do a drum light. Duplicate this as well. Change this to more neutral color. Let's go with 16, 16, and a blur amount of 500, I think will be fine. 500 here. Works well with that. Maybe a 200 then. 200. 200 might be much better. 200. Yeah. Duplicate this and duplicate this. We make this a 500. This a 500. Make this a 500. 500. What if I do a 0.5? That's the right. Okay, then keep these. Let's do this. No sunlight will lead them over here.
Then I'll just do an extra shadow. Layer. Let me just I want to make it look the shading look very dramatic. You know what I mean? I'm taking some liberties over here. This is not how actual shadows work. Um, so yeah, 0.8. Yep, go. Yep, go. What time is it? Okay, we have about 15 minutes left. Almost done with this panel. Just doing some touch-ups here and there. Oops. Just some touch-ups here and there. Okay.
try to keep the shapes more simple, yeah. The simple shapes is gonna make it. Try to keep it simple. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the shapes a bit more simple here. Just a bit more. I'm just gonna do this part over here. Oops. Go. 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 I'll just make this all dark like that. Just drawing some stuff out to make it look more dramatic. Yeah, I think I'll just cover this up. Yeah. That adds a bit more to the lighting. Go with the 0.9. Let's go with the 0.9 here. Let's go with the 0.5 here then. Let's go with the, just drop it a bit more. I want that to be. Alright, that looks fine. Oh yeah, and then the blood in the back. Gotta add the blood in the back, yeah, all over the floor. I'm gonna go back to, what brush was it? I think it was this brush. This brush, right? I'm gonna use that brush, yeah, to make the blood marks. we use multiply. Regular. Darken it a bit. Yeah. Yeah, brush size is too big. Limit of the brush size. Actually, that's fine. But pop it onto 100. Oh yeah. Let's go with 300. Got this. And add shadow. Actually add some. Yeah. There we go. There we go. That looks cool. Save that. Render it out. Let's see what it looks like. We have a nice guy, and then you're gonna scroll down and see this guy is messed up. Damn. Just laying there messed up. That's a good establishing shot as well. Okay, let me save it. Narrate it out. I think that's about it. Save it where it needs to be saved. New folder. There we go. Okay. Saving it. Saving everything. sure everything's okay. Okay, and I think that's it for the stream, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to check out Kill All Heroes. New episode is out as we speak. And I'll be updating you guys on the community tab, since I think I've unlocked it at this point. We reached 500 subs, so yeah. I'll be updating you guys on there. Letting you guys know what's to come, what we're gonna do, you know, all types of things. And then I'll keep you guys updated on there for. And yeah, let's head to the end screen. Thank you guys again for watching. I am still working on the manga entry for the silent manga edition. Yeah, so be on the lookout for that. Once they have judged it and everything, and we get the results, I'll post that on Kill All Heroes as well. Like, I'll post the actual thing on the Webtoon site, and I might put it up on Hub as well as other platforms that I post on. All the links to those are in the description down below. I make videos every Tuesday. I think I put out videos. I record them. We have a nice chill video for you guys, so you guys can like listen to it while you work and whatever. And I think that video is going to be more on the current contest that's about to come, the upcoming one, which is based on, I think it's called Manga to Anime contest. I think that's what it's called. So that's also like a short little one shot that you're going to do, a manga, one shot, and you're going to and like once you like the winner will also get like a animation based on that one shot, so that's pretty cool. So I'll be entering that. That's also to help animators in other countries for like the you know, they're not earning enough, so it's to help them. And I think that's basically it's promote all that type of stuff. So yeah, there's more information on it at the Animation Dormitory channel. I think that's what it's called, Animated Dormitory channel. So check that out. There is a link in the chat, but I didn't post in the description. But just head to the Animators Dormitory channel, and that should let you know everything about it over there. And yeah, so yeah, I want to support my fellow animators, so I'll be joining the contest. And even if I don't win, I will be animating my own entry. I think that would be cool. So yeah, we'll see how that goes as well. So I appreciate you guys showing me love, showing me support. I mean, goddamn, like, we've made it to 500 subs, guys. And next stop is 1000. So go ahead and support me however you can. You know, like, subscribe, notify, you know what to do. And I'll see you guys in the next live stream as well as the next video. See ya.